Hello, hello, friends. How's it going? I'm trying to. Sorry, I'm a few minutes late. I had some tech issues with StreamYard, of course. How is your Wednesday going, Jess?
My Wednesday's going good. Do you have your stream up, or did I just randomly echo for no reason?
I don't have my stream up, but
Okay. I randomly echoed for no reason then.
It's still echoing?
No, not anymore.
Okay, cool. Okay, what was I going to say? How's everyone going with the book? I am still at chapter 10, so I've got my work cut out for me tonight.
It's all right. It'll pick up.
Yes. I also have been taking short notes after every chapter, which in hindsight, I probably should have been reading more through the weekend, but it's fine. Technically, we should be done by...
Technically, we should be done at the end of this week, shouldn't we?
Yeah, we should be starting the next one on Monday, right? The 16th?
Yeah.
Okay, I definitely have my work cut out for me then.
I'm going to try and finish by the end of my sprints at the end of this week.
Okay.
Just to give me a day or two to just kind of relax a little bit. Relax is not a word that I have in my vocabulary, but...
Okay. So maybe we start the new one Tuesday then with the next set of sprints, technically.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay, cool. And we'll talk backstage about, or afterwards about discussion and all that. We can figure that out. So a good week to finish. Okay, that's more manageable than 5 days, so that's good.
Yeah.
But I was talking, I think, with Lexi on someone else's stream this weekend that I'm finding myself enjoying this one better than Throne of Glass. I enjoyed Throne of Glass, but this one, I think, like we were talking about on Thursday, now that we have context, this one feels easier to connect to and get through. So I'm hoping that will continue through the series. But there's so much buzz about the proper way to read the 3 series now that ACOTAR 6 and 7 are coming out.
Yes, and there is.
It's making my brain hurt a little bit, but I'm like, just stick with the plan. It'll be fine.
Yeah. I'm really hoping that she has arcs that go out, even if it's just to a few people.
Yeah.
Because, like, I really am stressed out about not knowing whether we need to read Crescent City before ACOTAR 6.
Right. And I can't figure out if people are saying the same thing because people are saying the same thing, or if there are people that have read it who are factually putting this out there. Like, it's hard to determine, are you just jumping on the bandwagon, or have you actually read 6 and know what you're talking about?
I think they're just like, I think a lot of it's starting with, people's experience with reading Sarah J. Maas and the fact that she doesn't really do anything without a purpose.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm like, I don't think any arcs have gone out. I think it's too early for arcs to have gone out.
Yeah.
Because we're still, what did you say, 10 months away?
So October is month 10, and this is month 3. So 7 months, 7.5 months, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. It is quite early for a big publication like that. It's definitely early.
I mean, they could start releasing arcs in like June or July. But I think if they are going to do arcs, it's like, I don't think it'll be through NetGalley. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It'll be like her street team or something.
Yeah. But I will be keeping my ears and eyes open, like wide open.
Yeah, same.
Because if it's something
that's one, but still,
if it's something that's really going to affect the story, not having read in Crescent City first, then we're just going to have to bite the bullet and do Crescent City. But
yeah,
Crescent City we cannot do in 2 weeks. I mean, technically we can, but that'll be asking a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say we might lose people that way.
Yeah,
because that is
we would need the whole month for Crescent City, and even then, it is still going to be a big book.
Yeah. So you think not the series, just the one?
No, you'd have to read the whole series.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was clarifying.
Because to read Crescent City 2, you need to have read. But like, here's the thing: to read Crescent City 2, you need to have read ACOTAR 1 through 5. So it would be ACOTAR 1 through 5, and then moving on to Crescent City 1 and 2, and probably 3. I don't know. I haven't read 3. If anyone's read 3, is like, without spoiling anything, if anyone has read Crescent City 3, can you let me know, is there anything that comes into that from Crescent City 2, like the end of Crescent City 2, without spoiling anything? And you'll know you know exactly what I mean if you've read it, but like, because if we can get away with just maybe even doing like Crescent City 1 and 2 and then going back to ACOTAR. Did that kind of spoil it? I hope not.
Did I spoil it? Or did that spoil
it? Did me just saying that kind of break in timeline spoil anything? I hope not.
I have accidentally stumbled upon spoilers that I wish I didn't know about. So
really? For Crescent City or for Throne of Glass?
ACOTAR.
For ACOTAR? Really?
Yeah.
You have to
I'm pretty upset about it, which it's a book, so it's whatever, but
oh no. When did you stumble on those?
So it was after her interview that night when you and I were talking. I went to Instagram to look again at her post, and the first thing that popped up was like a funny meme, and it was the way it was written. I was like, now I know that.
So their reaction's not quite going to be the same. But
yeah, and apparently there's something happening in 6 that answers the question of the spoiler that I found out, which that part will be exciting and new for everybody. But I'm hoping I'll forget it, but it's kind of a big thing, so I probably won't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, I mean, I still think your reaction through the whole series is going to be pretty fire. Like, pretty fun to watch.
I'll tell you what has been fun to watch is these Tamlin video, like reels.
Yeah, I've seen a few of them too. I'm like, I've been trying not to send anything that spoils anything apart from the first ACOTAR book.
Yeah. These triplets that I follow, and they're so funny. And there's a video that they actually made where it's the 3 of them in the car. They always sit in the same spots in the car, and they look out the window and they were like, what is this guy? What's he doing? And they like, go on, and they were like, lock the doors. We got to get out of here. But they did it in the, like, they changed it to where each of them is like Resand and a couple of other guys, but then the person outside that they're freaking out about is Tamlin. And I cackled. Like, I don't even know the context of it, and it was so funny. They were like, lock the doors, we got to get out of here. What's he doing? But anyway.
Funny.
Oh goodness. All right. So I don't know. Let's see who's here, but I don't know if there was context before this, but this is the first comment I see.
Maybe just like camping out, like waiting for it to start.
Out. Yeah. But welcome, Mai. How are you? What's going on tonight? Glenda's here. Hello, the two of us and everyone else. Glenda, what are you up to tonight? And Lexi is here. Lexi just finished filming the Vikingathon TBR and will be picking this one up after dinner. Perfect.
So bye.
I actually, so you're going to laugh at me, but I was telling Anna yesterday or Sunday that I was so overwhelmed by the prompts for the team that I'm on. I'm on Battleborn because they're all like war and fighting and that's just not like typically what I read. So I literally wrote down every single prompt and had chat pick books for me that would fit each of those prompts, and then I'm just going to spinner wheel it and let the fates decide. So I have like 4 pages worth of books for this Vikingathon readathon.
I can guarantee you either Assassin's Blade or Crown, or not Crown of Midnight. What's the next one?
Fire, yeah.
I can guarantee you that'll fit in there somewhere.
Okay.
With one of them. So if you're struggling with your TBR, you should be able to swap out, because technically Air of Fire should be finished by the time Vikingathon is finished.
Okay. Well, yeah, because we're doing one every 2 weeks, right? And that's a 4-week thing. So we would have Assassin's Blade next, right?
Yeah.
Through the 31st, and then and then we would start Air of Fire the 31st. So yeah, we could do that one. Yeah, maybe I'll find somewhere for it to fit. But I was like, there's no way I'm even going to attempt to try to get through this if I don't write all this stuff down. And then Lexi's on chapter 36. So just 22 chapters left. That's great.
I know. And Lexi's been putting things in the Discord, and I'm like, Lexi, I'm not quite there yet.
But she's doing spoilers, so that's where it works.
Yeah. She's doing the spoiler tags, which is really good.
Yeah. So Lexi's killing it. I love it. And I guess this is your comment, Vikingathon, that you were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Glenda is going to be finishing reading Reality Bites by Amy Maas on page 218 of 308. Wonderful. Mai is listening to After the Forest by Kel Woods, working on a book embroidery sweatshirt. Oh my gosh, me and Corey have been wanting to do those for so long, and we just haven't bit the bullet. They're so cool the way that they do those.
They are very cool.
Alicia hopped in. I think it would be cool. I'm gonna go back to this. I think it would be cool to do one where like maybe this part of your sleeve is all of like the MAASVerse. Like even if you went all the way down, how fun would that be to just have like a sleeve of MAASVerse all the way down? Oh
yes, that would be so cool.
Alicia joined.
I finally decided what I'm gonna craft for Throne of Glass.
Oh, okay.
And it's just gonna be a dishcloth with a dagger.
Oh, nice. That'll be fun.
Yeah, like a dagger pattern, because dagger she did have daggers.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I should make it a hairpin, because remember how like when she got there.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll make it a hairpin.
Nice. So you're going to try to do something for each book?
I'm going to try and do something for each book. I haven't got anything so far for Crown of Midnight. I mean, I could obviously do a crown, but I think the whole series is just going to be a series of dishcloths.
Okay.
And I'll try and match the colors of the spines with the yarn.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Target had the box set for 20% off yesterday, and I almost did it, but I was like, I know, but I bought this one singular, and I was gonna just come home and figure out like how much would it be to buy them all individually, and then how much would it be to buy the box set. I think it's gonna be cheaper to do the box set, and then I can just pop this one in a little free library or something. But yeah, 20% off. Plus, I would get 5% off with my Target card, so 25% off is appealing to buy that box set. So I may just bite the bullet this weekend and do it. They had 2 sets.
25% off is huge.
Yeah. So we'll see. Okay, Alicia. Hello. just joining after finishing up dinner. We'll be working on the reading journal for a bit. Excellent. Nice. And speaking of Corey's here. How are you? Hello, lovelies. Glenda says hi to my Alicia and Corey. Hey, Mary, what's going on? I missed you on Sunday in Ryan's Sprint, so I hope you're doing all right. And then, and speaking of Mary, I think I might do, because it's so late for me, I might do 3:45s. But if I'm feeling frisky, I might add it to I might make it an hour, but we'll just see how things. When I left work, I was like, there's no way I'm going to make it 4 hours tonight, but I coached the girls run team and I'm feeling more energetic. So we'll see how things go. Do you have a preference today? Do you have a time constraint today?
No, I'm easy. I was just gonna, once I finished here, I was gonna take like an hour or so break and then hop on with Nicole.
Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. Hey, Mary from Glenda. Yes. So this is I'm assuming this is the announcement video for Wikinathon.
Yeah. Okay, this is Anna's announcement. You know, we're all supposed to be doing announcements and TPRs, and we've got less than a week till it starts, and we're all just filming it now. I have filmed mine. I need to edit it. Boy, does that need some editing. But yeah, we've all kind of left it till the last minute to get announcements out. But they are coming. But this is Anna's announcement, and Anna did a fantastic job.
I was just gonna say, if you have not watched it, even if you're not participating, please do, because it is fabulous. Fabulous.
That song. I'm just gonna say that song is just like so good.
Yeah, it's fabulous. She did such a good job.
Yeah.
Hey, Glenda from Mary. Mai says thank you. I will check it out. Hey, Jessi from Alicia. And Mai is asking, do you happen to have your bedazzle? Oh, yes. I actually was cleaning out, like reorganizing in here, and I found it and I put it aside because I knew we needed to talk about it. So we were talking in a sprint a few weeks ago about bedazzling books, and I told her that I was bedazzling the Murder by Cheesecake book, the Golden Girls book, which the new one comes out in April, and I'm so excited. I actually haven't finished this, but this is what it looks like so far. I'm going to make myself bigger really quick. So I did white here, and these are shiny. These, I'm trying to figure out. So I did the earrings, just the earrings, and then did those. I'm not quite done with it yet. I want to do some more on it, but that's how far I've gotten so far.
That's so pretty. I like that you haven't done the whole lot. You've just done like specific little bits.
And then right here, these are all pearls right here on this part here.
What cute.
So I started doing this. I do want to do the edge in this blue color here. But I think that's as much as I'm going to do on it, because I like that it's not fully done. But yeah, it was fun. It was a fun project. But thank you for reminding me, because I definitely would have forgotten Mai. I think Mai was doing, I don't remember which book she was doing. I do think it would be fun to do House in the Cerulean Sea. I think that would be a really pretty bedazzled book.
I've got my copy here somewhere, but don't ask me where it is.
Mine are both inside, but yeah, I think that would be a fun one to do. A lot of people do ACOTAR too, but Corey and I both did that book together, and hers turned out really cool too. And then, like I said, the new one comes out in, I think, April. She apparently has like either a 5 or 6 book series coming out that she got approved through ABC, and So yeah. And it's funny because the book is not good. Like the storyline is so cheesy, but I am so here for it. Like I rated it 5 stars just because I thought it was so cheesy. It was fantastic. And just all the little like Easter eggs she put in there from the show was so good. But the story, anybody else with any other characters, I would have been like, no, this is not it. But
there are definitely some books that are like that.
Yeah, this was right up my alley. I had the best time. It was great. Okay, so Alicia says the only crossover in the entire Crescent City series is a paragraph in House of Sky and Breath.
Okay. But I'm reading I'm reading the other comments.
Yeah, so Alicia has read the Crescent City series. Okay, so then Corey says what happens in the end of 2 is a huge presence in 3.
So what I'm kind of hearing is there's that one paragraph that really makes you. I don't want to say anything, but like there's a huge thing at the end of Crescent City 2, but it may not have direct effect with Crescent City 3, but it does kind of play a like big kind of it's a big overarching presence. So you kind of do need to read 1, 2, and 3 together. Maybe was what I'm thinking.
That's what. Yeah, it sounds like to get, for lack of a better word, the closure from 2, you need to read 3.
Yeah.
And then move on.
Okay.
But I think my question would be, do you have to read Crescent City? I mean, and we don't know this yet, but do you have to read Crescent City to read ACOTAR 6?
And that's the big question that I've been asking.
Yeah. And everybody's saying, or everybody that I'm seeing is saying yes, because...
Yeah, that's everything that I've been saying as well.
But then, like, to my earlier question, are people just jumping on that train, or are there people that have read it that are... or that people have heard that from Sarah J. Maas that makes this real? I think that's... But to your point, we won't know that until the arcs start being read and reviewed.
Yeah. If there are arcs being read. And Sarah J. Maas tends to keep everything quite close to her chest.
Yeah.
And so I think everything that's coming out at the moment is fan theories.
Yes. That's kind of where I'm leaning to.
Theories with a capital T, right? Because out here, nobody has read ACOTAR 6 yet, so they can't actually say with positive affirmation. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like they can't actually say that you have to read Crescent City in order to read ACOTAR 6.
Yeah. And this is a good point, and I'll come back up top, but with the way she weaves things together, I would assume you should have read everything in the universe before the next one. So I almost wonder if it makes sense for us to keep it the way we planned, and then, Throne of Glass, and then ACOTAR, and then Crescent City, and then pick up in 6
and 7, because by that time 7 will be out.
Yeah.
Are you guys in the chat? Are you guys, and I'll probably clip this and put this either in the Discord or on my channel or something. It'll be somewhere. But are you guys okay with that? Because keep in mind that once 6 comes out, there is going to be a barrage of theories, spoilers, all of that kind of stuff. And as Jen has already said, Jen has been spoiled for ACOTAR already because of all of the stuff that is coming out. So are you guys okay with essentially staying off the internet, staying off social media for how many months will it be? Well, we'd finish Crescent City in January, wouldn't we? No, because we're taking December as a break, aren't we?
I mean, we don't have to, but I think that's
probably a good idea because
yeah. You've read all of ACOTAR, right?
I have.
Okay, I didn't want to send this and you haven't read it.
Okay. Yeah, no, I've read all of ACOTAR. I just haven't obviously read ACOTAR 6.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, and what you're talking about, that's why you have to read the novella.
Okay. The tiny one?
Yeah.
The blue one? Okay.
Yeah. That's why you have to read the novella. That's what I was saying, is there's something that happens in Frost and Starlight where if you didn't read it and went just straight onto Silver Flames, you'd be like, what the fuck? Like, what?
Yeah.
We skipped some time there. Yeah. That's why.
Okay, so let me pop back up. So Alicia started Sarah J. Maas for Crescent City. So
I have not heard that theory.
Yeah. That's what I've heard that's why I was like, what? We do what? When did that happen?
Okay, now I really want to read Frost and Starlight again.
I mean, I don't know because I don't even know that happened, but that's what I've been hearing.
Huh.
Or that's what I saw a couple of times that I was like, oh.
Okay, obviously I haven't seen, if you see another one, like,
I'll send it to you.
Actually, no, don't send it to me because I don't want to be spoiled. Like, wow, that's a new theory that I haven't heard.
So yeah, Alicia started with Crescent City, so not a big deal to her. Glenn is saying hi to Lexi. Lexi put Assassin's Blade and Air of Fire on the TBR for Vikingathon. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, I haven't put Air of Fire because I just don't know where they're going to fit with the path that I have chosen. But I do have Assassin's Blade. And I am doing things a little bit differently, which you guys will see in my announcement video. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. It's going to be really fun. Fun readathon. Oh my gosh, I'm dying. I'm shook by what you said.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, you're shooketh for a different reason than I am, but still.
Yeah.
Lexi got the box set as a Christmas gift this past December. That's exciting.
Nice.
Mai says, I love the bedazzling of that. Might have to copy the style someday when I finish. Oh, that's what she was doing. Dungeon Crawler Carl. Yeah. I'll send a better picture in the daylight when it's not like shed lighting and send it to you. But I really need to finish it. I need to, you know what? I could probably do some Maker Quest sprints and finish it. That would be fun.
Yeah.
that
we
might
could do some Maker's Quest sprints. And if I hijack it, I can come on with you.
Yeah.
I'll work on the dishcloth.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I'm gonna write all this down because I'll forget. And then Corey says, yeah, so a lot of people say you have to read Crescent City before ACOTAR 6 or 7, and I think this makes sense, like reading the entire universe and then that makes sense to me.
That makes logical sense, but I question the people on Instagram being like, you have to read this. I'm like, how do you know?
Yeah.
You don't. Right. At the moment. Like, this is why I'm trying to keep relatively, I wouldn't say I'm level-headed, but I'm trying to like think a little more logically and be like, we don't actually know at this point. So I think options need to be kept open, but yeah, it probably does make sense to just go with what we were doing.
Yeah.
But at least with Akatar, we're, for the most part, doing doubles, aren't we?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that cuts time down again.
I think, I don't know where the paper is that I wrote everything down, but I think we said 1 month for the last one.
Well, September, October is Frost and Starlight and Silver Flames.
Okay, so then did we say 1 month for Wings in Ruin?
Yes.
Because I don't think we were going to do that one in 2 weeks.
No, I mean, you could probably do it in 3 weeks, but
I need to find the paper where I wrote all that down.
If you want, I can share my screen. Like, it doesn't show anything major from our admin chat, but it does show kind of what we were talking about with a breakdown.
Do I need to do anything for you to share?
I don't know. Do you have to give me... I think you have to add it to the stage. Okay, so this is essentially what we've got. You guys can see that all right. So March, Crown of Midnight, like finishing in June. And that breathe was literally because I wasn't breathing. But finishing Throne of Glass series in June and going from September to October. Going from July to October for the Akatar series. I reckon, I honestly think Akatar and ACMAF can definitely be done in a month because Akatar is such an easy read.
Yeah.
It's bingeable. ACMAF, like A Court of Mist and Fury, requires like a little bit more and like is a bit deeper. A Court of War and Ruin is its own beast altogether. But yeah, I mean, we put September, October, Frost and Starlight and Silver Flame together because of like that, what you said with that theory.
Okay.
But yeah. Oh, that's kind of a spoiler alert. There's a bit of a spoiler alert for the other thing we were doing, but that's gonna have to wait.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we can't do Hunger Games in like we can't do all of it in a month getting ready for the release of the
yeah
movie. But we're kind of like discussing that. So yeah, spoiler alert, everyone. We were gonna do Hunger Games, but we will still do it, but it's just being pushed back. So yeah, immediately I was like, will it tie in with Crescent City or do we actually need to read Crescent City first?
Sounds like yes.
Sounds like yes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
All right. We'll figure it out.
So that would mean so if we finished Mist and Fury, if we finished Silver Flames in October, we could start Crescent City in November. And then up to you guys whether you want to do December, January, or like we could do whether you just want to do January for Crescent City too.
Is that one pretty large?
That's the one that I keep holding up. Crescent City 2 is
Oh,
with.
it's the one that you said was over 1,000 pages.
No, it's 800 and like, no, 799. No, 801. So we'll say 800 pages. No, it's the new ACTA books that are likely to be over 1,000 pages.
So this one is saying, so Corey just sent me this thing and it's averaging them out. If you average 43 pages a day, that you could do Crescent City 1 in 19, Crescent City 1 and in 19 days, 2 in 19 days, and 3 in 22 days.
Okay. So that would be
And
about
then
2 months, maybe.
So it actually has it laid out by days too. So it says from August 28th to October 26th. If you read 43 pages a day, you can get all 3 of them done. So in 2 days shy of 3 months. But I also don't want to push people too far either. So
well, yeah, that's why I think a month each for the books, because I think I managed the first Crescent City in about 3 days due to a timeline issue and my time management being really crap. But like I remember like nothing of it apart from 1 or 2 major details.
I think it's a big ask to ask people to wait until the end of January or February or beginning of February to start ACOTAR 6. But I think it's a bigger ask to ask people to truncate the timeline. It's like the lesser of 2 evils is to wait than to force it, down people's throats. But,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, we've got some time. I think our cadence for Throne of Glass is really good. So we've got some time to figure it out. And you guys let us know what you want to do too. What feels
like it's really important that you guys kind of have a say in this as well. Because, we're like, I mean, we're deciding the timeline, but like ultimately it's you guys that is reading it with us too.
Yeah, for sure. Alicia plans on reading everything regardless before the new books come out. She just needs to figure out what order she wants to read them in. Fair enough. Corey says, I feel like you could easily enjoy it, but might miss Easter eggs without all the information.
Yeah.
Probably so, yeah. Alicia doesn't personally mind being spoiled. It's about the journey of reading the book. I will say 99% of the time I agree with you, but I feel so like, what's the word?
Flummoxed.
Well, I just feel so like I'm in it now, and so I want to enjoy it without necessarily knowing big things that are coming. Committed. I'm committed to the whole thing now. Normally, I don't care. I could give 2 craps, but there are a couple of things that I wish I hadn't known, in hindsight, which makes it hard because literally I just pulled up my Instagram and it was bam right there. So there's the kinds of things that make it hard. But normally I'm with you. I don't care.
But it is going to be really hard. It's going to get harder through the next few months.
Yeah.
Ren was saying something about like making sure you mute or block tags for anything. I don't know how to do that, but I may have to try and figure out how to do that. But at the same time, like I will be listening for if Sarah J. Maas puts out, the reading order of 6.
I agree.
But yeah,
agree.
after 6 is released, I will probably be blocking or just like not being on Instagram.
Yeah, right. And Maya's just here for the vibes. Couldn't care less about SJM, just wants a friendship. And I love that. Thank you for being here.
Appreciate it.
Alicia did go out and buy Crown of Midnight and Air of Fire. Nice. Alicia wants to know the spoiler. You don't. I promise you don't.
You don't. Alicia, have you read them all?
Oh, that's a good point. If you have read it all, I'll message you. But
yeah, if you have read it all, then yeah. But if you haven't, then nah.
Corey says, finish your book. I want to be Dazzlemore and need my gems back. I will, I promise. Alicia says, is this list of the reading posted somewhere? Well,
I have not updated that yet. I haven't had the time.
Yeah, we need to update it.
But yeah, just know that for now, for Throne of Glass and ACOTAR, currently what we've got is pretty set in stone. Crescent City could move around a wee bit. I don't know with Crescent City. It'll get done.
Yeah.
But for now, we'll just focus on Throne of Glass and the ACOTAR that we've already got. And I'll update that. Which, if you're only on chapter 10, I might do while I'm having lunch in the first sprint.
Okay. What chapter did you say you're on?
25.
Okay.
51% of the way through, according to Libby.
Nice. I love it. Alicia says each book in the Crescent City series is like 835 pages. Probably depends on your edition, but yeah. And Lacey says they better be over 1,000 pages as long as it took for them to release.
Yeah. There was I don't know who was. Oh, it was Noah from the Bookworm. Is currently sprinting at the moment, so I popped in to say hello. And there was chat on there about the release and the fact that a few people are quite worried that it's releasing so close together, and I was like, that worries me as well. But at the same time, look at how long it's taken to like actually release the next book. Like, she's been working on it. She's been working on at least 3 of the 4 parts for quite a while.
Yeah.
So.
And Alicia did pop in here that Barnes & Noble and Goodreads say number 6 is 352, but 7 will be 928.
Well, that'll explain why the graphics all show ACOTAR 6 as being like tiny. And then ACOTAR 7 as being like a brick.
And then I also heard that, I mean, I'm sure they will eventually, but people were joking that like my current series is all paperback and the next 2 are both hardback.
Can we just like talk about the fact that 352 pages is like a novella at this point for like any of Sarah J. Maas series?
Right. Yeah.
Like that.
928 pages. That makes my head hurt.
That intrigues me though, that ACOTAR 6, especially considering how big Silver Flames is.
Yeah, how big Silver? Oh my god, it hurts my elbow.
So ACOTAR, the first book, is over 400 pages. It's 400 and, well, at least the version that I've got is 416 pages. So that's even bigger than what ACOTAR 6 is going to look like.
Okay, so my version of A Court of Silver Flames is
757.
57. This one is 230. So number 7 is literally going to be both of these put together.
Yep.
size-wise. That is insane.
And yet, oh yeah, no, we're doing both of them together in 1 month. I was going to say we could lump 6 and 7 together, but I think that would be too much.
That would be a lot.
We could do 6 and 7 over 6 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
My tried 3 Throne of Glass books and 2.5 ACOTAR, just not my jam. Hey, that's fair. You gave that a good, honest try. So no worries here. Just come hang out. I read that many because of peer pressure. I love that. Alicia says, I mean, I might already know, so tell me. And then about the cadence of the reading, she wrote it down when you did the screen share. Cool. And then Corey says, I think it makes sense since she described them as basically one book, but no glue would hold them together. Mm-hmm. Maybe that was just a good pausing place. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, it could be.
Because
that's a good point.
From what I thought, ACOTAR 6 and what they're calling ACOTAR 7 is actually ACOTAR 6 Part 1 and Part 2. And then Part 3 is like still being written and worked on.
Okay.
And then the 4th part of that hasn't even been started yet.
Jeez, Lou. So there's 4 more coming?
Yep. For the one for the one story arc that she is trying to tell, it's going to be, she keeps saying it's like in parts though, like Part 1, Part 2.
Yeah. Holy
so that's why I keep saying like ACOTAR 6 Part 1 and ACOTAR 6 Part 2.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
6.1, 6.2, but like everyone's going 6 and 7.
This is going to be like Zodiac Academy reading it over 2 years before it's done.
Probably. She has another Crescent City book as well. Yeah, I've heard that as well. I think she's working on another series like altogether as well. That isn't part of like any of the MAASVerse that we know of.
Yeah. She's got us all in a chokehold. Is all I'm going to say.
Legit. Legit, she does.
Oh my goodness. All right. We have been chatting I'm like Coda level chatting at this point. For 50 minutes.
No, this is short for Coda.
It is short for Coda, but even still.
But I think we had like good discussions that we needed to have.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'm actually going to switch things up if you don't care. Well,
yeah.
So if you want to get on with Nicole, should we stick with
Nicole? Doesn't finish until 11 p.m. my time.
Okay, and it's almost 1 your time. 1 p.m. your time. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna start out with an hour because I've got some energy and I'm excited to read and I got some catching up.
And an hour is perfect because I want to have lunch anyway.
Okay, perfect. We'll start out with an hour and then we'll kind of see how things go from here. Let me just make sure this is gonna refresh. Perfect.
There we go.
All right, I'm gonna put us down. Nope, I don't like that. I'll put us here. Okay. Anything before we start from your side?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm good.
Let me just see what this is. Lexi says, sounds good. I need to clean up from dinner. I ate while we talked. Excellent. Love that. All right, cool. We'll do an hour. Get settled in. We're so happy you're here. Thanks for sticking with us through all the chatty bits. And we will see everyone in an hour. Happy sprinting. All right. How'd you do?
Good. I had lunch and it was really yummy. I had some leftover baked beans.
Nice.
And then I just poached a couple of eggs. We've got like this saucepan that has like a tray that you can put your eggs in and it poaches them.
Nice.
So yeah, I did that. I haven't had poached eggs in a while. And so I did that and I had half an hour left. And so I worked on a reading graphic that I can pop in the Discord as the same graphics that you've already got access to. I've just jiggled some things around, added a different page. But yeah, I'm keeping the timeline open for Crescent City versus ACOTAR 6.
Okay.
So I haven't put that in yet, but what I have put in is what is like set. So I'm just about to share that to the Discord. It'll be in the announcements. And I'll do what I normally do and just tag everyone.
Okay.
As I tag myself. That's not quite. Here is the newest reading order up until Crescent City. And then I'll pop that in. So yeah, it was fairly it was fairly productive sprint. And then I got to %56%, so I'm partway through chapter 30. Just started chapter 30. And it's getting really good, although I think I need to go back and listen to some of that a bit more closely. But it's getting really good.
Nice. I finished dinner and then I have 3 minutes left in chapter 12. So almost 3 chapters that sprint.
Nice.
Yeah. So I feel good about it.
Anything fun happening that you want to chat about?
She is there was something that I just read that I was like, okay, girl. She's like she's a good assassin. Like she's tricky. They've introduced a new character that I need to figure out who that is because I was listening and then I was like, wait, that name is new. But no, I mean nothing crazy, really, I guess. I will say I feel like I will say I'm not sure where I fall with Dorian and Kale right now because they've almost been pushed to the background a little bit right this second in this section, and I feel like they're getting FOMO a little bit. Like she's got all this stuff going on, and she's kind of left them to the side for a second, and they're like, "But what about me? What about me?"
Remember, we're still here.
Yeah. But I'm sure something will come screaming back in a few chapters and it'll be fine. But
yeah,
so where I am right this second, I just don't want them to sort of fade away. And then it's like, okay, you were here for a book and a half and now you're gone again, which I'm sure won't happen, but we're not, it's almost like she's forgotten about them for a minute.
Well, they definitely don't go away, but I hear what you're saying by they kind of push to the background.
Yeah,
because they're certainly not in the forefront anymore in this book. And And what we do see, like there was a decent character building moment with Dorian. There's a lot of character building with him, like outside of Selena and just like within his own family.
Yeah,
is what I'm finding.
okay.
And Kale is just still like, you still can't quite see him.
Yeah. He's definitely, I think, for me, the mystery of the so far of the book and a half. He's the mystery for me still.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm hoping that when that is like whatever is he's hiding behind is revealed, I hope it's epic, like jaw drop, you know.
Yeah.
But he's still a mystery to me.
I haven't figured out what it is yet.
We will see.
Yeah, we'll see.
But just based off titles, I don't think we'll get there until at least after Heir of Fire. Like, I think he's going to remain a mystery for a while.
Yeah.
Because I feel like Dorian's going to be a very resounding presence in Heir of Fire. Again, just based off titles.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, in book 5 or 6, I think we'll get the jaw-dropping Kale mystery reveal. But who knows?
I will say in here, there's a lot of things happening with Nehemia.
Okay.
And chapter 25 had me going like,
I saw your comment.
I'm like, excuse me?
Yeah. And that's one thing I love about like having these mini conversations as we're going through, because like our perspectives on things change, and like how we're feeling about that. It for me, it keeps things exciting and interesting, but I like having these little mini discussions in between.
Well, because the reactions are very real and in the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
And yeah, it's like the realness of it, like going, what?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, based on what I learned about Nehemia, I really shouldn't have been surprised, but I was like,
oh, I can't wait to get there. That's exciting.
Yeah.
So we had a few friends join. Donna popped in. How are you? Oh, you changed your name back. Or do you have two channels now?
Wasn't it always Donna Marie Reads?
Yeah, but yesterday she changed it.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah. I didn't think YouTube let you change it back so quickly. So maybe she created a new channel. I mean, a new, channel for the other one. But yeah, it was something like Infinite Mistress 69 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was cute. Donna's going to be reading A Fate Inked in Blood. Nice. And Pearl joined us. How are you? What you got going on today? Or this evening, I guess, for us. Glenda's saying hi to Donna, and Pearl saying hi to Glenda.
And am I the only one that lost Jen? Or have you lost me? No, I've lost Jen. Okay, where are we? Jen is lost. Oh, yes. I'm sure we'll get her back. So I'll just read the comments. Hated Donna. I said hello to Donna. Whoa, I'm big. Jeepers. Oh, now you see how grainy my webcam is. I'm probably saying hello to Alicia as well. And Faithful dropped in. Hello, Faithful. Popping in to tickle the like button. and I'm sure you're fast asleep by now. Maya was saying I'm at 26% in After the Forest. I'm digging it. Nice. Is that a horror or a thriller? It sounds like a horror or a thriller. It sounds good though. I'm so close to finishing my The Salt Grows Heavy patch for my sweatshirt. That wasn't a bad book. I remember some of it, not all of it, but if I remember rightly, it wasn't a bad book. We came back.
I knew that was going to happen, and I tried to prevent it, and it happened anyway. So sorry.
Yeah.
Anyway,
that's all right.
My computer battery is
on having 2 people on sprints.
Yeah, my computer battery is on its last leg, and I unplugged it, thinking I could get 5 minutes out of it to charge my phone, and it didn't work. So anyway, sorry.
That's right.
I heard you were reading Maas, but I want to say hi to Faithful really quick. Hope you're doing well. Faithful, thanks for hopping in to tickle the like button. And it sounded like you were here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Salt Grows Heavy patch. Nice. I'm excited to see that. That sounds really fun.
Yeah.
Lexi cleaned the kitchen and the bathroom and did some graphics for a TBR video. Did some rough cuts on it. Currently doing a face mask, and we'll get into reading next. Excellent.
Nice.
And Denise joined us. Hello. Asking what chapter we're on. I'm 3 minutes away from chapter 13. And Jessi's a bit funny.
I just started chapter 30, but I think I need to go back. So we're gonna ignore the fact that I think because I was sorting out the graphic, my brain just didn't really register much of what was going on. It registered some of it.
Yeah.
But it didn't register that much. And somebody just I thought somebody posted in the Discord, but they didn't.
Okay.
It was for somebody else.
It was my battery. It was not Restream. It was me. But I will say StreamYard's being weird was being weird when I was logging in, but this last one was me. All me. Mai says, After the Forest is historical fantasy, Hansel and Gretel retelling. Oh, wow.
Oh, nice. That could be fun. That could be really good to read.
Or it could be very dark.
Which will be why it's so good.
Yeah. Denise says you were flying through it, not like Throne of Glass. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. This one is easier to read maybe, but I think it's because we have context.
I think it is easier to read. You've got context, you kind of know who the characters are and things like that. Mm-hmm. But also I think because we have had to condense it, it's kind of making us read it faster as well. This is easier to read. Yeah. And I don't think Assassin's Blade will take too long.
Yeah. Yeah, we're doing 2 weeks now, Denise, instead of 4, just to kind of get things moving for the ACOTAR releases later in the year.
If you want to, Denise, I think you were in the comments in my last sprints, but if you weren't, and I mean my last MAASVerse sprints, but if you weren't, go and have a look at the playback. If any of you are doing this read along and did not watch the beginning of those sprints, please go ahead and watch those back, because there was discussions that was had and important ones.
Yes, very much so. Come on. Very much so.
Yeah.
And then Mai says it's a little on the dark side. That's exciting though. I mean, Hansel and Gretel, Rapunzel, they have dark sides to them, for sure.
Yeah. You know,
Not
that's something I
Rapunzel.
haven't actually seen is a Rapunzel retelling. Like a nice dark Rapunzel
I meant to say
retelling.
Rumpelstiltskin, but yeah.
Well, I
That too.
mean,
In
Rapunzel
fact,
is
I
still
think,
dark.
yeah, one of these are all villain
Mm.
retellings of Disney, and
Mother Gothel.
there is one for Rapunzel.
Mm.
I don't think I have it, but I have Captain Hook. Um, yeah, I don't think I have that one yet. Actually, no, I do because it's. See, now it's going to bother me. No, I guess not. There is one for the mom in Rapunzel.
Mother Gothel.
There's a yes. There's a villain retelling for that one, and it's from the villain's perspective. So it's like, what if Wendy befriended Captain Hook instead of Peter Pan, like that kind of stuff. Denise saying hi to. I'm sorry. Glenda's saying hi to Denise. And then Denise is saying, okay, I will, thank you. Bye for now, and hello, Glenda.
There we go.
All right. So if I do 2 45-minute sprints, that's putting me already at 10:30. Plus chatty bits. So that's putting us close to like 11:15. So I do think I am going to switch to 45 for the last two.
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Because I have work tomorrow and all the things. I actually have to. If I didn't have to go in tomorrow, I wouldn't care. But
power off.
I have to go in tomorrow, so I really don't want to be that tired. All right, perfect. So we will start Denise's comment, put our second banner on, and move us to the side again. Nope. Yep, that's what I want.
There we go.
Represent Focus. I'll keep my laptop plugged in so we don't have any issues. All right, perfect. I think we're good.
Great.
Hide this. I'm a little slow, it looks like, but I think it'll be all right. All right, friends. I will see you guys in 45. Happy sprinting. I'm mad.
How'd you go?
Like, I'm mad.
You're mad.
Yes.
Why are you mad?
Because
Tell me.
end of chapter 15 was bullcrap. The king is an asshat, and I'm angry about it.
Yes. You wait until you're up to where I'm at. SJM be like, oh, you thought you were comfy? Let's shake this shit up. That looks really wrong. But like, let's shake this shit. Let's like totally turn it all upside down.
There's a part where it was like kind of sad, and I like, I had the stinging behind my eyes, and then the very next sentence was like his bloody corpse was laying in front of her, and then it just got worse, and I just kept getting angrier. So I literally was like, ugh, and then I just like pounded my book down because he's annoying. I hope he gets.
I can't wait for something to happen to the king, because surely something is going to happen to the king.
I hope so.
But SJM is very good with keeping her villains alive.
Other than that, it was great. Ugh,
well,
so annoying.
I'm glad that I went back and reread what I did, because I'm like, things have like totally changed direction now. Like,
wow,
100%. Like, it's done a total 180 with direction change, and I'm like, half of my theories have totally gone out the window now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, you had some good ones, so that's interesting. I did go down a tiny rabbit hole on Etsy trying to find Throne of Glass series of bookmarks, but I had to stop myself. I'm like, now's not the time.
I tried to have a think, because like in Throne of Glass, she makes like a dagger weapon out of a hairpin, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, what type of hairpin? Because like I'm automatically thinking of bobby pin.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, I don't think in her realm that it's actually a bobby pin, but like it can't be anything too big. And so I had to think about that, and I'm like, I'll just do a bobby pin. And then try to see if I can find a knitting pattern generator. Just like so I can get my stitches in the right place.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's going to prove to be a bit of an issue. I might have to fandangle with a bit of drawing myself.
Yeah. I'm actually annoyed. Anyway. And then my son's birthday is tomorrow, so we were texting back and forth about what he wanted for his cake, and anyway. All right.
You're just reeling a wee bit, aren't you?
I'm what?
You're reeling.
Yeah.
You're like,
I'm really annoyed. I mean, that's a good feeling to have in a book, though. Like, she did a good job, but I'm mad. I'm just annoyed. Denise came back. Welcome back. Hopefully you were able to get watch that, at least parts of that video. But if not, what'd you do? And then Lexi's on chapter 37, which is not too, like, that's right around where you are, right? You said 36?
No, 31. I made it to 31 because I actually had to go back. I'd probably be around 37 if it weren't for the fact that I had to go back. But
okay. And then Lexi got a snack because Ellie wanted a snack, and then Shelby wanted a snack, so Lexi got a snack too. I love
Fair
that.
enough.
Yeah.
All the snacks. Well, I still have 2 cats that are totally ignoring me because I flayed them last night.
Oh, I heard you talking about that. Yeah.
Yeah. They were not. They were
They're
not.
still mad at you.
They're not. They're not my friends right now.
Oh my
Like
Lord.
Neo usually when I'm approaching, he'll be like, but instead he's like,
No.
I'm like, okay, fair enough. I get it.
Yeah. Charlie gets that way when I cut his nails. He won't talk to me for a while, but
I tried cutting River's nails, but I've got to cut them in stages.
yeah, I do the same thing with the dog. Yeah, because his like thumb pad nails, they curve into the pad of his paw.
Ooh,
And I mean, it's never broken the skin, but it gets close to where it's like, all right, dude. But I have to like take a couple days before and like just hold his paw and like, just rub his feet just because he's like terrified. And I get it. Like, I know it's not comfortable, but I at least need to get those clipped, pretty routinely because I don't want them like digging into his paw pad. And then that's like a nightmare, right? But anyway, yeah, I have to do his in stages too. Or I'll distract him. Like what I did last time was I took a paper plate and like smeared it with peanut butter, like all over. And I was like, all right, Stafford, hold the plate of peanut butter and I'll do his feet. And I think I got like 2 or 3, maybe 2 on each of his back paws. And then he was like, no, I'm done with this. But it's like, the power of persuasion with peanut butter.
Yeah. I haven't even seen River today.
Oh, he's big mad.
He's like, nope. He did actually sleep with me for a little bit last night.
Oh, okay.
But he didn't do his whole sitting on my ribs needing me thing, which was actually quite pleasant.
No.
It was quite nice to have a break, actually.
Yeah. But Lexi has the groomer cut Ellie's nails. Shelby had burrito in a towel and pin her with my leg. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Nice. If I could get River into a towel, then I could probably do it, but he's so squirmy.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I've got to kind of like wait till he's half asleep or like totally asleep before I do that. And I never do them like I never do a big cut because, I mean, there's one on his left paw, his thumb, where he actually ripped the whole thing out pretty much.
Oh, no.
Broke it down to like almost where the moon is, if you can imagine, like breaking your nail all the way down there.
Poor guy.
Yeah, he wasn't happy for a little bit when he did that.
Yeah. Oh, it gives me the willies.
I saw that and I'm like, is that something I need to like worry about? But like he was walking fine and he was eating fine.
Yeah.
And once he got over the initial owie for the first couple of days, like he was fine. So I didn't bother taking him to the vet, but it's slowly going back. But yeah, the rest of him needs to be done.
Jeez, Lou. Lexi says, yeah, she's very squirmy, and that's why I have to pin her. Does the burrito towel help, Lexi? Because I've heard that can help, but then I've also heard like putting like the thing over their ears so they can't like hear what's going on also helps. And Lexi says, yes, I hardly cut them because she's so squirmy and I don't want to hurt her. Yeah.
Yeah.
especially when their nails are darker and you can't see like the quick, that's the part that scares me. So like he's got a couple of random darker nails. Most of his are white, but those couple of darker ones, like I'm super conservative about, because I'm like I don't want to get down that far.
Cut too deep.
Yeah. And it's easy to do if you can't see. I mean, it's easy to do anyway, but it's easy to do on the darker nails for sure.
Yeah. I'm always very conservative when I cut their nails.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like tiny little bits.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then I had heard somewhere that with the dogs anyway, if you walk them on the sidewalk, it just sort of naturally grinds their nails down. But those thumb pad nails don't hit the concrete the way the front claws, like the finger claws do. So
yeah.
His finger claws, whatever you call them, they're pretty short and they stay, pretty short. But the thumb pad ones are the ones that I usually have to do.
Yeah.
Sammy completely tore one of her back nails off the other weekend. She just came in and her quick was bleeding everywhere. Oh no.
Yeah. I think with River, it happened outside. I just heard him like screaming and crying, but like he was running around everywhere, so I couldn't like exactly catch him, and he actually ended up running over to the neighbor's place. But yeah, it wasn't until later that night that I saw it. I was like,
oh gosh,
that had to have hurt.
Yeah. The burrito keeps her from scratching. Okay, perfect. And then the thumb ones is called a dew claw. Okay, nice. And I would let the vet do his nails, but I try to do them like I really kind of need to do them about every 6 weeks, but I have to dope him up to go to the vet, and I don't want to do that to him that consistently. I'd rather just do it a couple of times a year when he has appointments anyway, because he's very protective of me specifically. So like I can't be around when he's at the vet because he thinks they're trying to get to me. So it's a thing. Like they've had to nuzzle him. What is it called? Muzzle him. And then give him like gabapentin and all this. And like I feel bad because he's such a sweet dog, but he's super protective. So they have him charted as like lightly aggressive, but I'm like, he's not aggressive. He's just not.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't take either of the boys to the vet without them free. Like they will literally poo themselves.
Oh,
going to the vets. But they're very calm. Like I wouldn't say they're calm, but like they're very quiet and they're very like they freeze.
Yeah.
And so they're very still for the vet to do what, and they let the vet do anything that needs to be done.
Oh, good.
But
yeah,
it's because they're in like freeze mode, not even fight or flight. It's freeze.
My Ellie's the same way. My little tiny black dog that sometimes sits up here. But Charlie, no, he has nothing to do with it. Sammy didn't care. Sammy is just super resilient. Stung by a bee, completely fine, except her face was swollen. Poor thing.
Oh,
and then Ellie goes to the groomer every 4 weeks. That's why I just have them do it. I probably should just like have him go somewhere more often just to get him desensitized to it. But even the board, like we took him to a boarder one time and he wouldn't come out of the crate. And she called me and was like, you need to come get him. He's not coming out of the crate. I'm like, he's a baby and he's like, it's brand new. But nonetheless, I probably should take him places more often so he gets used to people more. But
yeah, if I thought River would be okay at the groomers, I would love to get him to the groomers probably twice a year because he's a long boy. He's a fluffy boy.
Yeah.
Which means his butt gets very long, and his butt is very long at the moment. Like I need to trim that, but
yeah,
that's not going to happen until he starts talking to me again. But yeah, his butt needs a really good clipping, because things just get stuck in there.
Yes,
like it needs to be shorter all the time, really. But so yeah, I think I would love to take him to the groomers just to do his backside, but I don't think he'd be down for that.
Yeah, yeah. My Tinky's a long hair too, and it's basically like I attempt it, and if I feel like it's not her day, we do it the next day because she's very finicky and just a female long haired cat. But yeah, we're in the same boat. It's like I gotta pick my battles with her. Lexi says a lot of groomers will do walk-in nail trims. Okay. But won't take cats here. A lot of them, or if they do, it's like $100 an hour. Holy cow!
That'd be expensive. Animal grooming.
Shelby has that issue too. I just give her baths every 6 months and spot clean otherwise. Nice. All right. Are we ready for our last sprint?
Yes, I am ready to recalculate everything I thought about about the future of these stories.
Yeah, I'm feeling less ragey, so I will definitely hop back in.
Oh, good. Yeah. Just from like 24, 25 onwards, it just goes.
Takes off. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll make this one our last one. I've been lurking, watching Sopranos, and not sure I'm liking it, but we'll give it a few more episodes. Off to bed. Thank you for sprints. Thank you for being here, Alicia. I'm in the office tomorrow and Thursday, so I probably won't be able to join your time stealing pirate sprints, but definitely Friday. I have no meetings on Friday. Knock on wood. So I'll definitely.
You're going to be working from home.
Yeah.
From home. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. So I'll be able to join you tomorrow, but I'm sure I'll see you around. I hope that you have a great night. All right. I updated my pages. I stole this from Kelly yesterday. I was so excited. So yeah, we'll see what kind of chaos Sarah throws on me in the next 3 or 4 chapters. All right. I'm just going to oh no, it's already at the 45, so it's all good. All right. Let's put us back tiny. Alicia's got sprints tomorrow night. Perfect. I may hop in. Tomorrow's my son's birthday, but I may hop in and say hi for a little bit. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you, you too. And last but certainly not least, having a storm. Wish me luck. Oh, be safe.
I think we're due for one because my Libby keeps crashing.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. And they're saying it's got something to do with the internet. And I'm like, the only reason it does that is weather.
Oh, okay.
Is messing up with it.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you don't lose power. Stay safe.
Hopefully not.
Yeah. All right, friends. Last 45. Make it count. See you on the other side. All right. Where'd you get up to?
I got up to most of the way through chapter 36.
Oh wow.
And Selena's starting to show her true colours, and it's really funny.
Awesome.
But yeah, a bit like Selena's feeling a bit lost at the moment. So am I. Still, like, keen to keep reading it, but like, yeah, I can kind of understand how she's feeling.
Mm-hmm. I got to chapter 18. Lots of Nehemia this go round. I guess there was another ball or another dance. I mean, it's like
castle though, right?
You what?
That's the one that's outside of the castle though, right?
I think so.
With Archer?
No, I passed that part.
Oh, okay. I obviously missed that dance.
This is the one. It is outside, but it's not with Archer.
All right.
It's the one where she leaves her post and starts just randomly dancing.
I don't really remember that one, but that's all right.
Yeah, it's we're in like a plateau right now, which as we should be after chapter 15.
You're like, I need a break.
It was funny because at one point I was like, this is a little bit boring, but I was like, no, we need boring after that nonsense in chapter 15.
Yeah.
And then I realized, so I'm reading the books, but then I'm listening to the audio, and it hit me because our library does I think 2 week or 3 week audio. I think it's 2 week audio, 3 week physical copy. And I realized I needed to go ahead and put Assassin's Blade on hold. And I did that.
Exactly what I'm just doing.
You what?
That's exactly what I'm just doing. You just reminded me.
Well, so we have a week or 8 days technically. I'm 30th in line, which I think will be fine. And then I put Heir of Fire on hold, and I'm 57 on that one. I feel okay about that. But then I get to Queen of Shadows, and there's no anything after that. There's no flipping audio.
So, really?
It's an audiobook CD. And then if you look at, when I looked at, which I'm not probably going to do, Empire of Storms, that they're all just CDs. So I may have to figure out a plan B for those, but.
So for us, it's anything after Heir of Fire. There's nothing.
Yeah, same. I mean, I have CDs for Queen of Shadows and Empire of Storms, but that's nothing weird. Legit. So I don't know what I'm going to do.
So 2 weeks wait on the audio for Assassin's Blade. 5 weeks wait for Heir of Fire. I'll pop a hold on them and hope that they come in quicker than that, because sometimes they do, sometimes they don't.
Right. Let me see what so Assassin's Blade is less than 2 weeks, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
And Heir of Fire is approximately 4 weeks. So that should be okay with those. I feel like I'm glad we started this journey when we did, because people are going to start binging these and the waits are going to be insane, I think. Yep. The closer we get into summer.
I just looked, and those later books are Audible exclusives.
Of course they are.
So that'll be why. I guess I know what my Audible credits are going to go on the next few months.
I know, right? I wonder then if I can do, because I've learned that I signed up for Amazon Music, which is like 99 cents a month. So I wonder, oh, they are on here. Okay, cool. So I can check out Queen of Shadows on the 28th of March, and then I can check out Empire of Storms on the 28th of April, and then I just need to worry about Tower of Dawn and Kingdom of Ash. But at least I don't have to worry about it until May.
Yeah.
So yeah. All right, cool. Well, that works. All right, let's see. I forgot what I was doing here. I already did that. I like the way you have the new reading order laid out too.
Oh, thanks.
It looks really good. I really like it. And yeah. I did schedule Maker's Quest sprints for Friday, your Saturday.
Okay.
And then, I mean, I did them early because I'm probably going to work too, but I'll be on all day if you get up in our
phone. So I'll do sprints for this on my Friday.
Okay. I'm in that board review class until 7:30, but you're welcome to start whenever, and I can hop in when that's done.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
And then I did go ahead and schedule next Tuesday's sprints just so I wouldn't be last minute Lucy on that one. Do you know if I can change the thumbnail for this one after the fact?
After you go live? I don't think so.
Okay. Well, I'll just have a rogue one then.
That's all right.
I did put the proper thumbnail on that one. All right. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, that's interesting. If you look up on your screen, just before it has like the leave button, does it have a thing for edit?
So yes. But it doesn't let me edit it because I'm live.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And I am not positive that so sometimes it will save it to like a something, and sometimes it won't.
Mm-hmm.
Like it'll save it to a studio, and sometimes it won't. So I might see if it saves this one to a studio and see if it will let me edit it.
If not, go into your YouTube after the fact, and then you can like edit the details from there, and you may be able to add a thumbnail.
Okay.
From there.
Okay, I'll try that. And so I titled mine for next Tuesday, Crown of Midnight discussion and Assassin's Blade reading sprints. But if I need to rework that because we're doing that differently, just let me know. It's not a big deal. All right. So Lexi posted a video in the Discord of what show. I think it's in the Discord. That's where I saw it. Somewhere I just saw it. Yes, in the MAASVerse Discord of what Shelby was doing while we were chatting last chatty bit. Good night to Alicia and Mai. Mai says that they made it to 37% in After the Forest. Excellent.
Nice.
Lexi got to chapter 14. Holy cow.
43.
What did I say?
14.
Where in the world did I get that from? Oh my gosh.
I'm like, there's a 4 in it. It's pretty close. I was going to say I'm catching up to you, Lexi.
Oh my goodness. Lexi got a chapter 4. Oh my gosh, I almost did it again. 43. 43.
It's getting late for you. So.
It is very late for me. So you'll be done soon. Hopefully you'll be able to finish on our sprints on Friday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, that's cool. My stay away until the worst of the storm passes. No worries. Stay safe. My Salt Grows Heavy Patch and the Poet Empress patch, working on the extra now. Nice. Hey Jean, welcome in. How are you doing? Hello, Jess and Jen at 50% of Be Still My Unbeating Heart. Excellent. My just looked, and those later books are Audible exclusives. Which I can get them on the Amazon Music thing. So I'm cool with that. I just can only do one a month. And that's it. When I get to May is when it's going to trip me up, but we'll figure it out. Lexi says there's already minimum weights on my Libby for 8 weeks. Holy cow.
That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, it's just going to get worse as we move into the summer. For sure.
I mean, they're like with my library, they're always on hold anyway. Like the only ones I've ever been able to actually get have been the graphic audios of Crescent City straight away.
Yeah.
But like the actual like regular audios for everything else, there's always some kind of a wait. But yeah, it's gonna get a lot worse.
Yeah.
But I just hope that when people get it, they read it in a timely fashion and then they give it back. They don't just hog it for that whole 28 days.
Yeah. So 28 days is your audio checkout time?
Audio and digital.
Oh, wow. Y'all get a long time. We only get 2
Yeah,
weeks.
so we have the option of 7 days, 14, 21, or 28. I always take the 28 because you never know how my kind of things are going to go.
Yeah.
So I always take the 28, but as soon as I've finished reading something, I give it back straight away. So I probably usually only need about 2 to 3 weeks. But yeah, I'll make sure I give it back straight away.
Well, now that I know that I get rewarded flowers when I finish a book early, I've started doing that too.
Yeah.
I get the digital flower bouquet toss when I return a book early.
I returned a book early last night, today. I don't know. And I forgot to do that.
Lexi says that's good because she prefers to read fantasy physically anyway. Yeah, I like an immersion read with fantasy. That's my sweet spot. Although, well, I was gonna say I did the same thing with ACOTAR, but I did the graphic audio, and that's when I was like, I will never read fantasy any other way than audio. And I really wish there was graphic audio of Throne of Glass series, but I can't find it if there is.
Yeah, I don't think there is at the moment. Graphic audio for some of ACOTAR could be interesting.
There was a lot of breathing, a lot of heavy breathing.
Especially, for like parts of, so like for the smut.
Yeah.
That could be, but like also for those action scenes, especially in Wings and Ruin. Could be like pretty epic. And I think like a specific part of Nesta's journey in Silver Flame could be really epic with the graphic audio.
Nice. But they haven't done all of those in graphic audio yet, right? They're coming out later.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think when Corey and I looked, they haven't finished that that yet.
Power off.
Lexi says that she'll probably finish tomorrow, have most of the video done and edited. Just didn't want to export tonight because I'm feeling lazy. Understood.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. These are Nicole's March Madness sprints, probably going on for the next, I don't know, what, 4 or 5 hours?
She finishes at either 10 or 11 my time. So about 6 hours.
So that's 5 a.m., 6 a.m. my time is when she's set to finish. That's a long stretch.
She does 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I think it's 10 p.m. my time she finishes.
Okay. Mai says that they've tried a couple of graphic audios and cannot.
Fair.
Yeah, fair. Welcome in. Is it Modder? Welcome in, regardless. I hope that you're doing well. I've only done the Fourth Wing graphic audios, and they really help me not lose focus. Yeah, same. Mm-hmm. I've found I concentrate a lot better. Mandy. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you very much for letting me know.
Much easier to try and pronounce. Thank you.
Found I concentrate a lot better and get distracted less. I completely agree. That's Fourth Wing was my very first big fantasy, like grown-up fantasy. And I did graphic audio, and I completely agree. Like I was definitely able to keep focus better and actually like retain what was happening. Definitely agree.
I found the Fourth Wing graphic audio is quite funny.
Yeah,
because like for Tien and Dana, it's been a while since I've read those books. The baby dragon. Spoiler alert. Like the actors, like when they're both on scene, they kind of stole the stage, and it was fantastic.
Yeah, for sure. I would love that to be like some sort of series. But we'll see. Who knows? Yeah, I really would love to see Through a Glass as a series too, but
they thought about it for Fourth Wing.
Lexi can't immersion read. Her brain just turns off. Fair.
Yeah.
Glenda says, thank you both for hosting. Good night and take care. Thank you, Glenda, for hanging out as always. Sure. You're always hanging out in everybody's sprints. I love it. And then this is Raven's sprints that are happening right now as well. I did see that. I might pop in and say hi to her. All right. Anything else you got going on this week?
No, expect a Viking-a-thon announcement at some point. Whether it gets out before the readathon starts is another story, but I expect that at some point. I have a video coming out on Saturday, my time, which you guys should look out for because there's some stuff in that one.
Oh goodness.
I'm actually reading the third book for it now. Getting things really close, but I'm doing this thing where I'm trying to edit as I go.
Oh, good. So, question about Viking-a-thon. You said earlier,
yes,
that you're making your video for your path. I was under the impression that you could read prompts from your team or your host, your gods.
That's your path. Do you know what I mean? Like
I do. But she said you could cross over between the team and the host, but you can't cross. Like I can read both at the same time. I don't have to choose one, right?
From what I read in the instructions, you should only be reading either the god or the team prompts. Like either within your team. And it's kind of like you've got to choose whether you want to do the team or which god you are wanting to square fealty to. That's how I understood it, and that's kind of how I explained it. And kind of in my, I don't know. Yeah, it might be worth reaching out to Anna for that one.
Okay.
But from what I understand is once you've completed your path, you'll go around with your god or with your team. I think you can choose somebody else's like team to work off, or you can choose like the other god or goddess or team prompts to do.
Okay.
But like once you've chosen, say, spoiler alert, but for me, my path is Loki's path. So now that I've sworn loyalty and fealty to Loki, I have to finish Loki's prompts before I can move on to either Sejin's prompts or the Chainbreaker prompts.
Okay. So that makes sense. I thought it was you could choose the team or the gods and you could intertwine between those. You just couldn't jump to another team or another team's gods. But what you're saying makes sense. You pick a path, you do that path, and then you can do the next one, right?
Yeah, if you want to, yeah. Okay. That's kind of how I understood it. It may pay to reach out to Anna.
Yeah.
Don't quote me because I'm obviously like I'm a co-host, but I'm not the host.
Yeah. What you're saying makes more, because Corey and I were going back and forth about that, and I was like, I'm pretty sure it was blah blah blah, but what you're saying makes sense. Because it's the whole loyalty thing, right? And if you're switching back and forth, you're loyal to it all, but not anything specific. But
do you guys have access to the Google Doc?
I do.
Yeah. So that's where I kind of read everything off was the Google Doc.
Okay.
But yeah, if you're confused, message Anna.
Okay.
Or just pop it in the Discord, and she should be able to. She should be able to explain it to you better.
Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I'll still do the spinner wheel. Maybe I'll just let the spinner wheel choose my path, and then I'll just go with that. But I'll definitely double check with her to make sure. And then we log stuff, and you get points and all that, right? It's competitive.
No, I don't think you have to log any books.
Okay.
I think you just have to stay within your team.
Okay. Perfect. Sounds good. And then this is the link for my crafty sprints on Friday. I'm not sure how long I'm going to go, but I'll be there for a little while, at least 4 or 5 hours, probably.
Cool.
I'll work on the Bedazzled book and see how things go. So, and then we'll be on your channel on Thursday, Friday. Time-ish TBD.
It'll probably be. So you finish at 7:30. So maybe I'll make it for 2 p.m. my time. No, 1 p.m. my time. Is that 8 p.m.? Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, you could do 12:30 if you wanted to, because I would have had dinner and I would just need a 5-minute bathroom break between the two, to be honest with you. But whatever you want to do is, I'm sitting at my computer. It's remote, so I don't have to go anywhere.
Okay. That makes things easier. So I'll do like 1:30. I'll make them for 1:30 or like quarter to.
You mean 12:30?
Yes.
Okay.
That's right. We're 12:30. Yeah.
Or 12:45. Whatever you want to do, fine. I need a ton of time between the two because I'll be sitting here anyway.
All right. I'll make them for 12:30 then.
Okay.
Because then that'll be 7:30 your time.
Yeah.
And then obviously we'll just chat for a wee bit in the beginning, and if you jump on before a sprint, that's cool. If you don't, that's also cool.
Okay.
So yeah.
Live
planning.
What's that?
Live planning. We don't tend to do a lot of planning behind the scenes.
I forget that sometimes. If you ever need to cut me off and say, let's talk about this later, cut me off and tell me that.
No, it's good. It's good.
Yeah, we end at 7:30, so probably 7:40 after a restroom break and getting back heading over. So sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. All right, friends. Well, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you hanging out with us for a few hours and reading Crown of Midnight. And we will see you all on Thursday.
Yes.
Bye.